Hello. How's it going? I hope you're all doing fan-blood-tastic. All right. I'll be honest, I am just having breakfast. I've been trying to sort out internet this morning. It's been crazy. Glad to see that it's now kind of performing better. But also got some nice surprises in store. Well, sort of. All right, should we get going? Should we get going? Let's go. Hello. Hello, everyone. How are y'all doing? I feel very, like, congested today. Even though I've had a lot of sleep. Also, we got some new little overlay thingies. They're still a work in progress. At the moment, they're quite static. But yeah, this is what I've been sort of working on slowly. We're gonna make this all interactive and like reactive and everything. And yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. It's gonna be good. I have croissant. It's quite a flat croissant, actually. It's got lotus biscuit spread or something in it. Mm. Mm-hmm. Oh. I want to be this side. Do I want to be this side? Usually I'm this side. Alright, let's do our dailies. Catch up with and touch the strange light. Okay. There's this one over here as well. Out the way! What's happening? Where's the other one? Don't tell me I'm too close. There we go. I didn't realize you could get too close to those. Yeah, I feel congested, like I've got a cold or something coming. It's really weird. It's probably just morning stuff. Or being in like a dusty environment. But how is everyone doing this morning? I hope you're doing well. Hope you're not as congested as I am.
Drop your weapons.
I'm sorry about yesterday.
Many happy returns.
Sight clear.
I've decided for today that we're just gonna do
Into the shadows.
hang on. We're just gonna do normal horizontal streams. We're not gonna do vertical.
Come at me.
Because also in my testing yesterday, it was like struggling with doing two horizontal ones. So I was like, okay.
Hunt them down.
Feast your I've been through worse.
Drop your weapons. You asked for it.
I need to finish off this weapon. Yeah, we need whopper flowers. But I hate farming them. Farming whopper flowers is the worst, I swear. That's like one. It's like one in every spot you can go to. And they drop like a little one rather than a big one. It's quite frustrating. Not what I was expecting, but okay. I also gotta finish this weapon as well, actually. That's gonna be a struggle. But we have all of these characters 666, as far as I know. Yep. We've got to work on these 4 next. But we've also got to level them up, so. Let's get the ones we have to level max ascension. And then we'll go from there. God, my voice is clammy today. Maybe I should get a coffee or something. Where's the last one? In there. Oh, okay, it's the coffee one. Fairly straightforward. Are away. One coffee and milk and a serving of milk foam. I messed up. There we go. Okay.
Astra. Thank you for Add Astra.
All right. Dailies are done.
Exactly. But none of them believe me. Time itself is a silence.
Maybe we won't condense it yet. Right.
Time itself is a silence. I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties. Time itself is a silence.
All right.
Time itself is a silent song. Water comes in many
Why am I getting
flavors
pings?
to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure.
Oh yeah, there's a
while water
new
from
Genshin
Liyue
video.
has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex.
And it just kind of
flavor
shows off the
profile.
landscape of
It must
Natlan a
be
bit more.
savored patiently to fully
Honestly, it's kind of
appreciate
nothing more than
its
we've already seen, so I'm not gonna. We're not gonna react to it. What else has come out? Oh, nothing. Okay. All right.
Time itself is a silent song. Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm. Time itself is a silence.
Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, what have we got left to do? Oh, that's not my list on
I
this.
see the value in
set-
my own work,
on this set
but
of
I also
scenes.
see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling.
What have we got left to do? We've got the Chenyu Vale quest. The last one. We got the Garcia quest to do. We've got 4 story quests and the Archon quest. I think we should do Chenyu Vale, Garcia, and Bedtime Story today. And then that opens us up to doing the last 4 story quests over the next couple days. And then Spiral Abyss. And then we'll all be caught up for Natlan, which I'm very excited for.
Viewers can now reply to a super chat during a live stream.
Okay. Sorry, there's usually updates.
Melusines are beautiful
always.
creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no
Remove this
harm.
pinned message. Alright. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go back and try and do more of a drive into my YouTube content. So kind of expect more streams, maybe some more shorts, things like that. And we'll try and drive this side, that side of the creative sphere, and hopefully we can get into entry-level YPP soon. That was kind of my intention for last year, and I never succeeded. So we're going to try a different tactic, and we're going to try again this year. I think my problem was that I got too far ahead of myself. We have to go right this instant. Calm down, Garcia. Didn't Officer Menth say things in Petrichor have returned to normal? Sir, please, have faith in the good gentlemen of the club. They are brilliant people. They'll be fine. The threat notwithstanding. Yes, yes. I know Bubbies is very clever, and their Mecanthra always has a strategy handy, but neither of them is good at dealing with malicious intent. I sent them letters to warn them, but that despicable merchant was far too cunning for them. Ah, the humanity. Good folk are always being taken advantage of by the bad. In that case, we can only put our faith in Mr. Bousset. Bossuet? I don't know. And hope that the Fontaine Research Institute can see the club members through. See, the Daydream Club itself is blown sky high, more like... Looks like this is a job for me. Ah, mighty traveller, you're here at last. Wondrous, wondrous. Come, let us be off immediately. Good to see you, traveller Paimon. You've been doing well, I can tell. Hey there, Kaya. Hehe, is it just Paimon, or did you just get prettier since we last saw you? We do have a poem in Liwe. How does it go now? Something like... I think I remember. Even in fields of flower, mine eyes dither to stray. Something like that. It was in an anthology. It was in an anthology I read once. Thank you, Luton. Liwe truly is a comprehensive repository of poetic wonders. In which case, let us depart. In the name of said wonders... You're blushing. Hardly. I was simply too warm. Yes. So worrisome were the wind and waves that I wore a few extra layers. Ha ha ha. Is that so? You know, Paimon couldn't tell just by looking. All right. Everyone, let's go. Everything is ready. My apologies, Mr. Garcia. I would have gotten you a few layers more if only we had known you'd be so afraid of the cold. In that case, please head to Petrichor first. I'll be waiting for some colleagues here first, and we will join you shortly. The group quickly sets out on the road to Petrichor. Where are we going? Well, Petrichor, but... oh, okay, we just kind of appeared. Okay. Ah, Petrichor, my homeland. How lovely, how familiar, how... quiet. So, is your hometown famed for its tranquility? Of course not. Babis and Maycantra make all of the manner to crash and make all manner of crash and clamor every day. Never mind anyone else. Wait, Maycantra? Babis? We must go to the club first. Come with me, quickly. I love how they're, like, running and the two of us at the back are, like, sauntering along at our own pace. Was that real or just an illusion? I saw it. I cannot tell either, but what have I done? Oh, Archons, help us. Nicantra, Babis. I saw what happened at the club and feared something must have happened to you. Where's Este? What about Grispen? Garcia, I must be dreaming, or have I always been? What brings you back here? You're Remuria. No, Archons, my mind is just filled with this stuff, isn't it? You're Garcia. Grundland? Just what are you up to this time? Find another opportunity to exploit, or are you just going to trying to take credit for our research again? Well, I'd considered doing so before, but... Ah, so this is the fellow who coveted your research. That's right, that's him. He hired some people to tail us, and even sent them to search my room, trying to take the numbering machine for himself. It hardly surprises me that you would wait for me in Petrichor once you realized that you wouldn't get anything out of me. I'll have you know, I already wrote a letter. One moment, Garcia. He doesn't quite look right. Paimon would say that everyone here... Traveler, could it be that? It's the influence for Phobos. Wait, you mean they also had that dream and became other Remurians too, just like Este? Right. If they've been on this island the entire time, then Phobos would have... That's exactly what I was thinking, Garcia. I confess, I was once an awful villain, and I... So, good sir, I assume you plan to lure him over to Petrichor before using the noble sentiments of these friends of yours here to influence him. Seems like a smashing success, if you ask me. I must say that you demonstrated this talent in the past. Our work would have gone much more smoothly. Oh my. We might have to re-examine our relationship, dear. Hang on. This isn't the time for jokes. Oh, why was I so obsessed with control before? I'm truly beyond help. Don't try anything funny, Grundland. Nicantra and Babis have already placed phonographs in town. All your dastardly ploys have been recorded. Sure as we live. Babis? Nicantra? You? The phonographs? Oh yeah, I placed them. Then we took a walk and only talked about stuff to do with money. Making money. Truly silly stuff. Investment, stock ownership, promotion. More and more and more are rolling everywhere. All while our minds filled up like giant water bags. But wait, where did I put them? Do you remember, Babis? In the flower pots? The one in town, next to the bell? The hall, the stone statue, the hall? And where Mr. Bousset? Wait, where's he gone? Sir, there are no bells in this area, nor halls or stone statues. Looks like there's no getting through to them. Traveler, please come with me as we search for the phonographs. I fear this is our only lead. Miss Kaya, Could I trouble you to accompany Mr. Garcia and these gentlemen here? Leave it to me. They do indeed need some taking care of. First, we need to find a way to calm them down. Let me think. A bowl of delicious hot soup would make for a good start. Flower pot, flower plot. Alright, there's nothing here at all. Meow. It's the cat! Stupid researchers, not even a 10,000th of your intelligence. Corporation, Mora, big business. Doesn't work out. We just have to make him suffer some. Contract is here. Sign here. Huh? What's happening? A few dull thuds could be heard from the phonograph, and afterward no more speaking could be heard. Meow. Permanent game mode? I didn't realize they did the oath. Oh, aww. Isn't he cute, huh? This research, big money, a pleasant collaboration, trust me. The club's original purpose, provide for free. Research belongs to everyone. Work with me. Provide to more people. Professional business channels. Flower pot, flower pot. Alright, there's nothing at all. It's just a flower pot. Oh, there's more over here. We can't convince everyone. Lots of research results. As long as you cooperate, I guarantee. First, maximum dividends. Become the wealthiest researcher. Research whatever you want. Prerequisite, get Garcia. Original data. Just another flower pot. We talk to Garcia. Thanks to the ingenuity of Mr. McAntra and Mr. Babis, I believe Mr. Grundle... I believe Alpha Cement was quite the thing to do to you. Feeling quite dizzy. I told you it would work. They're looking much better already. In that case, you should take the opportunity to recover. Before the guards come to recover you at any rate. That's right, that's right. We've got the evidence proving that you're a bad guy right here. Thank Petrichor. You're back. Did you get those photographs? Of course, sir. Our plan worked. Babis recorded all this all too clever fellow's words down in full. It's all here in the photographs. You misunderstand. I shan't deny that I did terrible deeds in the past. I'm a scoundrel, rotten to the bone. I simply wish to redeem myself. Miss Kaya, did you put some kind of special Sumeru shrooms in your soup? You know, the sort that make people want to turn their lives around in the blink of an eye. No, I just made him a pot of some simple fish soup. No spices either, just salt. Your charms appear most potent. Thank you, though. I suspect such charms as I would have only work on one person. What are you up to this time, Grundleland? I warned you. The Daydream Club's research will not be used to make a single Mora. We are researchers, not money-grabbing louts. Garcia, please wait. I'm willing to put a little faith in his desire to better himself. I agree. We should at least give him the chance. Alright, it seems that things are getting complicated. Let's take all of you to see a doctor first, shall we? No, Garcia, listen to me. We experienced a huge collective dream. In said dream, we turned into stone statues, yet we weren't fully so. We could still think, see, and hear. I could feel that someone was in that stone statue beside me. I could see through his eyes, hear through his ears, and think along with him through his soul. I was him, yet not him. Me too. I felt that the person with me was a good person, full of ideals and intelligence, who was constantly doing research and work, though not for himself. He was following someone as a musician does a conductor's baton, but he never noticed it. What a terrifying life to have led. Oh. Uh-oh, traveller. When he says conductor's baton, do you think he means the Grand Symphony that governed Memoria, as we thought they were affected by Phobos? Dear traveller, what are you talking about? Please, for this town's sake, do you continue to be our bastion of normalcy? I know where their symptoms come from. You do your best to describe Remuria and Phobos in the simplest terms possible. So you mean to say that our dreams were real and no illusion? It is hard to believe, but your explanation does make sense, traveller. Remuria, but that is a city that exists only in legend. And even if it existed, it must have been hundreds of years ago now. I cannot recall. It's a real place. I've been there. It's underwater, and I've witnessed its symphony. Were it anyone else, I would have thought them mad. But you have always been truthful, so I will trust you. You have been there? It really exists? Good gods, take me there, please. I must go. Me too. I must see that stone statue. Oh god. We're not taking them down there. Me too. I must go see him. It is incredibly deep underwater. Not to worry. We have plenty of dive suits at the club. More than enough to get us all down there. Hey, is your place a club or some kind of treasure vault? What don't you have in there? These dive suits were thanks to Mr. Gripon. He bought them to study underwater hypnotism. I wish him health no matter where he is. Anyway, enough chit-chat. I'm coming with you all. I, as for one, do not believe that Grunderland will change so easily. In that case, I suppose I'm coming too. Kaya, it's dangerous down there. Oh, believe me, dear. Believe you me, dear. You're not as half as skilled as I. Lutong, are there enough suits to go around? I counted, milady. Even counting all of us, there are more than enough dive suits. We don't need one. Ha 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 ha. Sorry. If for any reason you happen to lack one, then my suit will go to you. I'm quite talented at diving without equipment. Where in Leeway did you learn that? Traveller, my teacher was the roaring sea and my growling stomach. The latter taught me quite a few things too. Alright, I suppose our expedition team has been formed. As for who should take the lead, I believe you to be the best choice, traveller. Follow close once we're underwater. If you wander about, you'll end up in a fish at King's Belly. We shall obey your directions then, traveller. Okay, I kind of love where this story's going. The sea of bygone eras. Shall I just take the hole? Should we just take the hole and go naturally? Oh, there's Buse. Bossue. Oh, damn, it's a hole. Is that us? It is! She's everywhere. Oh, he's a... She? He. Everywhere. It's everywhere. It's a cat. They didn't say if it was a he or she. I love these underwater, like, little areas. So colorful. So diverse as well. You cannot deny this is the era of Fontaine. The faded castle. Please head to the sea of bygone eras. We are. If I can remember where it is. Oh yeah, I know where it is. It's this way. so pretty, this area. I do love it. Might as well pick these up. Oh, are they wanting me to go all the way there? Oh my god. That's fine. That's fine. Maybe we should have teleported. This is so pretty, though. Initium Iani. I think it's in here. Yeah, it is. So there's this, actually, let me do this first. I never imagined that my first diving trip would be in search of a city I glimpsed in a dream. How fascinating. True. And one that has been sundered from the past for who knows how long at that. It should have been long since buried in time. Though we haven't found the city yet, this bell is making quite the impression already. Babis, do you find anything around here familiar? No, sorry. We were in a certain room at that time, and we couldn't move at all. Just like stone statues. Stone statues. But according to you, those statues had different consciousness within them, right? So you were like the statue's shadow transcending time, space, and dreamscapes alike. Shame that I did not have the dream myself. Milady, if you had turned into a statue's shadow, I fear Mr. Garcia would have no choice but to interview every stone in Fontaine. Anyway, let's continue onward for now and look for your statue, alright, Mercanter? It's right there. Up ahead. I remember now, I passed this way. Hey! Grunderland, stop right there, you drat it. Traveller, please go with me, Hunter and others, and I'll get hold of Mr. Grunderland. Yes, sir. I will keep an eye on Miss Kaya. As I would have, even if you had not managed to ask me don't ask me to in time. Nice to see he's in such high spirits. In that case, traveller, let us go on ahead. With any luck, Mercanter's statue would not be too hard to find. I think it's so interesting that we get to go down here with them. Oh, it's over there. I knew it was over there, and yet I went this way. It's you. Yes, I know it. I dreamed of you. So this is... That's right. In the dream, I was his shadow. He seemed to have been studying something known as high-altitude aqueduct. Even as a statue, he was constantly going over the details of its engineering. How to lay it down across complex terrain. What materials to use. The length of and width of said waterway. That was what made him happy in life. He did not need to think of anything else. And there I was, thinking about some strange aquabus design. It was true happiness. He was pondering an aquabus's specifications, style, and the time required to build it. Huh? Still together despite turning into statues? Guess you guys really are fated in some weird way. They're pretty passionate about their work, huh? Par for the course of researchers, I reckon. I respect their love for their research, but at the same time, I felt sad for them. I too salute and mourn him. Is it because their research failed to bear fruit in the end? Is it because their research results proved to be flawed? No, nothing like that. There was just something missing in their research. Hey everyone, could you lend me a hand? Grundle's statue appears to have sunk and is tangled in seagrass. We can't get rid of it ourselves. Could you help us, traveller? Well. Back again. Hugh and Garcia work together to move the statue on shore. It's you. Yes, it's you. The person in my dream. You were the director of the Remurian Academy of Sciences, in charge of all research projects. All was orderly, all went well, and it was true happiness. Huh? Hang on a moment. Why are you all repeating the phrase, true happiness? It's nice liking your research and all, but most people wouldn't emphasize it as being true happiness. There's something creepy about all this. But that's exactly what that person in that statue kept emphasizing to themselves, and they wholeheartedly believed in it. I see. So that's what they mean by a symphony that governs all. So this is how Phobos control people. He was a good man. Even after becoming a statue, he continued to worry about the other researchers, fret about unfinished research projects, and blamed himself for the latter. But something was not right, and I just couldn't say what. And only once I'd awakened did Mr. Babis tell me what was off. They were so focused on research that they never once spared a thought for themselves. This good person was just like all the others in their statues. They had no freedom. They just followed the invisible conductor's baton around. How did you know they didn't have any control? That's right. You didn't know about Phobos at first, did you? Well, we found something that they were missing. What they were missing was a daydream. This is something that no researcher should lack. Is daydreaming really that important? Of course. If a researcher's mind might be compared to a fast-flowing river, then the daydream is a reef or rock upon which the torrent crashes and upon which waves of inspiration spray. Why can birds fly? Why do trees grow? Why does rain fall from the sky? Why does the world have colour? Without such daydreams, which simply come out of the blue, research would be as a pool of stagnant water. The daydream is the spark that every researcher is always pursuing, but knows not how to grasp. The intelligence of these two researchers is not in doubt, but they never daydreamed a thing in their long lives, nor did they ever display the slightest curiosity about anything else. For example, as I heard them speak, I thought of at least 3 ways to slow water corrosion on the aquabus holes, and 2 ways to improve its form. And then I began to think that, by combining the previously mentioned proposals, we could build a small boat that could speedily traverse the water. As for me, I was inspired by the detailing of their waterway construction, and I began to conceptualize a design that would be set in between 2 mountains, creating a large bridge that could allow all kinds of large transports to pass through. but they only researched waterways and aquabuses, and were utterly uninterested in anything else, nor did any other inspiration come to them. This is impossible for any researcher. And as you told us about what happened in Remuria, we finally found the answer to that mystery. These two researchers truly had no control over themselves. That is why we mourned them. That blind conductor's baton destroyed their inspiration and ruined their research. I almost became that villainous conductor. Why, I'm not. I never was. Because someone helped me stop him from weeping in front of that statue. Grindelwald really does seem really sad. Allow me to help, sir. This is no place for a talk, so I suggest we return to town. Do you two gentlemen wish to bring back any souvenirs? No, we've taken more than enough. Huh? What did you take? Are you liking these statues back with you? No, of course not. We're not taking anything nearly that heavy as back with us. Good. Good to see that you're in a good state of mind. Lutong, help me grab his arm so that we can get him out of here. He's been weeping for so long that he can't barely stand up. Traveller, we should be counting on you to lead the way. Why can't we go further in? I want to go further in. I want them to see... The thing is, I want them to see the big ship. That's what I want them to see. No, no, I'm not. I'll never become the person who tormented you. No, never. He's a real mess. To have seen someone's life in a dream before returning to reality and understanding the pain that person went through, then finding out that what you thought was a dream in fact real, and the life you bore witness to was also real, it's almost as if you lived a second life. Let him rest. I should go make him something to drink. Mind helping me out, Garcia? I'll be there. Lutong, watch over Grundland, will you? If he turns out that the madness is an act. In that case, sir, I will make it so that he need not feign pain. That said, you two look like you're doing just fine, Babis Mercantre. We've just seen many people in our line of work trapped in similar situations. Although this is the first time we've seen such direct control, as to why Grundelund reacted so strongly, we have a theory that comes from a more sentimental perspective. They say that the despicable have their eyes closed. Grundelund used various methods to keep people under his thumb, but he never before taken note of or personally experienced what it was like to be controlled. This time, he was forced to experience that pain for himself. And the ordeal seems to have made quite the impression. He had no choice but to experience it. Oh, by the way, what you said that you'd already taken souvenirs with you. What did you get? We memorized the results of the work of those two researchers, and we have decided to follow in their footsteps, continuing their work along their lines of thinking. We're members of the Daydream Club. Adding a dash of the fantastical to our research is what we do. You know what? I can't wait to design that little boat. I'll install the latest propulsion device in it too. Just you wait and see. I'm going to borrow Garcia's numbering machine in a bit and calculate the various parameters needed for that large-scale bridge. Yes, and we'll need access to do a terrain survey too. I hope that those two researchers will enjoy their daydream. And if they don't, they're free to enter our dreams again. We can debate the matter then. Daydreams truly are a formidable power. As for me, once Grunderland is able to walk, I shall hand him over to Officer Menth. I doubt she thought that a matter this complex would end this way. I'll never come that sword. No, I already am. Okay. One is done. Do. There we go. That is done. Okay, Chenyu Vale. Let's go. Actually, let's claim the reputation. And then we'll go. Excuse me. What a noble soul you are. Chenyu Vale. There you are. Yeah. How are we liking this new setup? I like it. I like it. It needs some, like... It obviously needs to finish it. But I like it. I like it a lot. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Actually, which ones are available today? Witticism. Elegance. We need these for Kazuha, but we'll see. Alright. I'm gonna quickly go and get another drink because reasons. Alright. I'll be back shortly.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it. I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties. Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
Da, 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 da. Mhm. Okay. Let's do it. This cat, of course. This has to be it. Great, I just knew it. Guijaro? Is there something wrong with this cat? I believe it is. Huh? Traveler, Paimon. Imagine running into you here. What are you doing in Chaoying Village? Have you finished writing your book? You wouldn't still happen to be imagining weird things, would you? Or having symptoms of paranoia? We're not in Fontaine anymore. You're quite a ways from home. Oh, no. I've already finished writing of that book. Right now, it's just a matter of waiting for the Court Craft of Fontaine to get printed and go on sale. Wow, Paimon's hooked just hearing the title. What's the book about? Let's see. It's about a cowardly detective and his fearless little sister, who's also acting as his assistant. They come across a crime museum, which hosts within it the evidence for countless crimes. Throughout the story, they also encounter missing twins, a mecha puppet that cries, and a museum creator who's been drowned in his fountain. And in the end, they find out that the prime suspect is none other than a child who just turned 3 years old. Okay, enough of that. I'm getting chills. Once it officially goes on sale, I'll send you both an autograph copies. Score. No. Score. But Paimon might be too scared to read it on her own. It's decided then. Traveler, please read it to Paimon. I'm also scared too. Okay. Leave it me. Yeah, you're the best. Come on, you two. There's no need to ham it up like that. It's just a crime novel, not a horror story. As for something truly terrifying, I plan on writing a new novel. I've already made it a rough outline, and I've been looking everywhere for new material to use as inspiration for the details. Hey, don't look at me like that. This time, all I want to do is combine the crime novel with some local folktales. Even if we're collecting reference materials, there's no way that I'll be all paranoid and jumpy like before. Why not do this in Fontaine? You came all the way to Chaoying Village just to get some reference material? After all, Fontaine's folktales have been written to death. I just want to write something original. It also just so happens that a friend of mine was planning to come here to check out the tea business, so I tagged along. No sooner did I stepped off the boat that I discovered some truly stellar subject matter. Just as I was considering how to best pursue the matter, you two came over. To borrow the local leeway lingo, this would be destined to meet through originally separated by more than 1,000 miles. Already adapting to the local culture, I see. How should Paimon put it? Well, maybe it's no wonder you're a great writer. You're so quick when it comes to understanding the local customs. But did you just say that you already found something? There's nothing here. Says who? Look, do you see this cat? Oh, do you not see this cat? Seen it from the start, but what's so strange about a cat? Unless it isn't a cat, and it is instead... You think so too? I knew it. Great minds always think alike. No, not at all. No matter what, it looks just like it's an ordinary little kitty. Meow? Ah, you must be unaware. In the legends of Chaoying Village, there are strange beasts known as Xuanwen beasts. According to the legends, these strange beasts appear like young cats and can sense good and evil, concealing themselves at night and rising with the sun, eating the wind and drinking the dew, crossing 1,000 miles in a day and gnawing tea trees at night to nourish themselves. Anyway, that's what the article in Bedazzled said, at least. You can tell from the name it's a load of tripe. Where did you dig up a tabloid like that? Feels like whoever wrote that, all they heard the name was Xuanwen Beast. And they just tossed every weird rumor they'd ever heard into a pot and started stirring. Still, based on my own investigations, there are indeed Xuanwen beasts near Chaoying Village, even if I am still a bit fuzzy on the details. But as long as they exist, then I can study and use them. Wow. Guijaro's completely different from before. She used to be so scared and timid, and now she came all the way here with nothing but a name to go on. Apologies. It's one of my faults. As soon as I start writing, I find myself drawn into the same mindset as the book's characters. The protagonist of this book is a super confident detective, so self-assured that you could say that they consider themselves to be beneath them. Alrighty, that's enough blah blah for now. I need to carefully research this a little. The cat turns and flees like lightning. Whoa, it ran away after it. Without another word, Guijaro breaks into a run. Not again. We've got to catch up to her quickly, or who knows what kind of wacky hijinks Guijaro will get up to this time. Not so fast. Is it Guijaro? Catch up with the cat. I see. Did it run off because it says there's something important is about to happen? Follow the fleeing cat. We are. It's just very slow. See? Palmer said it was just an ordinary kitten. To think that. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Do you know of any Xuanwen beasts? Meow. The cat turns and leaves, looking frustrated. Still, do you think this kitten could be the young form of the mythical beast, lying low here in Chaoying Village till it's full grown and can destroy all the trees in one fell swoop? It's Guijaro, not this again. Anyway, haven't I told you before that Xuanwen beasts are hardly that gentle? Ah, Miss Tung Fun. What a coincidence. What brings you here today? Please stop mentioning things like criminal cases around here. What if the children began to take you seriously? Do you know each other? Yes, when I came here, it was the lady who I hired to help me carry my baggage. I also consulted her regarding all manners of folklore. If I told you once, I've told you countless times that Xuanwen beasts don't appear here. But you just won't believe me. What was that thing you said? Even if they won't appear, I'll still have many ways to collect information on them. There you go again. I hope my hopes of dissuading you were slim, but still. I know my hopes of dissuading you were slim, but still, I must ask you not to leave the village willy-nilly. The beasts are actually quite dangerous, so if you do end up encountering one, Anyway, please do not leave the village on your own. Hong Fan leaves. Well, since Miss Hong Fan said so, we're going to have to go elsewhere to get our material. Come then, follow me. Bam, bam. Thank you for the lurk, Poppin. Hope you're having a good day. What do you think this? A tea cauldron. That's right. And it does something with the tea that makes it kind of special? Whatever the case, it's been placed smack dab in the middle of this place too. If you ask me, it must hold some special significance. Now then, what if our Xuanwen beast has been using this as its hiding place all along? You'll be writing a fantasy story at this rate, you know. I don't think this is a crime story anymore. Feels like the next thing, you know. I'll introduce some Adepti. You'll introduce some Adepti into the story. I don't know if that's the right kind of plot to write for a crime story. Those are some fine expressions you've got there. Are you thinking perhaps what a crime story centered around Xuan Beast might feel too absurd to be taken seriously? Well, yeah, kinda. Can you really use something that's going to move the plot forward? Wait, don't tell me you're... Haha, aren't you the sharp one, traveler? You sure do live up to your fame. Exactly. I intend to write about a crime too absurd to be possible. Your reactions, along with Miss Hong Fan's, are very interesting. I'll include them into my novel for sure. As for the Xuanwen beast, it should be my perpetrator, a creature that has never been seen, but is set to devour the village's evildoers. During a certain festival, a villager is found to have met their end at the hands of some wild beast outside the settlement. But during the second festival day, the main character encounters the victim, who should be dead, only for yet another victim to soon emerge afterwards. Wait, then what? Then what? Well, I haven't thought that far yet. I'm leaving now. Oh, come on. Once I finish it, I'll send you 2 autographed copies for sure. In fact, I've still got a big favor I need your help with. Miss Hong Fang said that I shouldn't leave the village by myself, right? Well, I've taken her advice to heart. But now that you're here, I'm no longer alone. That means I can go outside. We're not going too far off, of course, so are you willing to help me out? Well, sure. We'll do it so you can tell us the end of your story. Please follow the standardized payment model, thanks. Hi, Gatoras. Thank you for the lurk. Hope you have a great day. Of course, don't you worry. Well then, let's head over there, shall we? There's a place I'd like to go. Where we go in? Oh, don't worry. It's just... Usually just drop my D's down. What? I can't speak. So these are lanterns? These ones look like fish. How very fascinating. So these handles can be used to raise the lanterns up. With this detachable structure, someone with a head for engineering design can easily have a section or 2 secretly added without being discovered. The space within is pretty large. You should be able to insert a few... Stop! Charlie, well, keep those thoughts to yourself. Huh? Oh, right. Sorry. I just can't stop myself from thinking aloud upon seeing these fascinating things. Yes, I'm sure of it. The addition of lanterns will add much to my novel. Could I trouble you to go to the side and take a picture of this fish lantern for me? I'd like to have a reference picture for later. Well, time to hone my camera skills some more, I guess. Leave it to me. I'm leaving the photo taking in your hands then. Yes. Please make sure you'll grab a shot of the entire lantern. This is incredibly important to me. Cooking up a scheme related to dimensions is quite interesting. The question now is how they will resolve the weight problem. Huh? Where did Guejaro go? Wasn't she here a moment ago? Guess she was kidnapped by a Xuanwen beast. Did her novel turn out to be a truer than fiction? Hey, don't say stuff like that. She probably just ran off somewhere thinking about her plotline. Let's search the area. The tea field to the side gives us a good vantage point. Let's start from there. Good idea. Let's start our search from up high.
Drinking tea, listening to
There she is. There's Yujaro. Hang on. How did you get over here? No, I can't have them find the key clue just like that. Also, can someone really still think, well, after being tied up here all night? Wow, she's totally engrossed. Has she finally found a breakthrough? More like a real roadblock. Traveler, Paimon, you've arrived just in time. Could you tie me to a wooden stake? Did Paimon hear that right? Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Please tie my hands and string me up by the on a tree. Well, they're all wood anyway, so it should make no difference. I don't intend to become the suspect in your novel. Oh, don't worry, I've already written up a liability document which assigns responsibility for all mishaps that might occur to me. No, that's not the problem. Why do you want us to tie you up at all? You haven't done anything wrong. But the main character of my novel will be strung up by thy hands by the villagers and left in the wild for a whole night, awaiting the Xuanwen beast's judgment. Later in the plot, the main character, having expected this turn of events, will somehow survive and endure the night, before revealing the truth behind everything. However, I have no clue how a person who has been tied up for a whole night would feel. Not how they'd sound, think, or even more. That's why I need you to tie me up and keep me here for the whole night. That way I'll be able to experience those feelings for myself. Nope. This is way too dangerous. Isn't there a safer way to do this? Well, there is, but it probably won't be as effective. Instead of that, I could raise my hands up and stay here for the whole night. These faces. Or you could just not write that novel. Our actions here could be easily misunderstood. You're really putting your main character through the ringer. Please, this is the most important step. Once I get over this hurdle, my novel will be complete. If we use this method, you won't have to commit any crimes. Not that we ever had to. We never had to in the first place. Well, I mean, you really don't have to do all that much. Just stand guard by my side so that I won't be dragged off by someone or some animal while I gather the information I need. Let me see. Considering the atmosphere we're trying to create in the novel, we still need to go further up. Huh? Hey, wait for us! You and Guejaro climbed the top of the slope. It's kinda cold, but it really gets you into the mood of things. Are you really going to stand here in the whole night with your hands upraised? That's right. I've decided to do this. Some sacrifices must be made for the sake of writing. Well, please stand guard here in the meantime. Just one night. Just one night. The hell? Your hands are not outstretched. 6 till 8. 6 till 8. Don't think the character will be able to return to the village alone like this. Guejaro. Let's help her up first. You help Guejaro up so she's sitting properly on the ground. So that's how it feels. It's quite awful indeed. Not only am I exhausted, I feel like even my mind's gotten all sluggish. Mission accomplished then. Of course. I finally know how it feels to be tied, strung up, and left to the elements for a night. That protagonist of yours is pretty tough. That's right. I've also figured out how the protagonist is going to chase the Xuanwen beast away. If we conclude the story that way, it will surely... Oh, are they going to pull off a super cool trick? It will surely be really awesome. Oh, she faints once again. Hey! Hajara, you... Can you have said how this would work before fainting? Anyway, let's get her to a doctor. Back to the village. Miss Hung Feng was right. This lady shouldn't have left the village. Well, that was the end of that. Woo! I think that was the last one. All right. Let's hand this in. Ba 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 ba. Bum, ba, bum, 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 ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, bum. No. No. Oh well. I didn't record it properly. Oh, shit. Oh well. I should have done a test before. Oh well. Our Chenyu Vale Trek. What's that? Our Chenyu Vale Trek. Threefold expectations. Oh, we gotta go to Yilong Wharf. So there's actually one more. Hopefully we can... Yilong Wharf. This should be the last one. Yep. All right, let's do it. Are you here to take part in the Chenyu Vale Trek Scenic Photography Contest? Scenic Photography Contest? What's that? It's exactly as the name implies. It's the contest designed to promote the beautiful scenery of Chenyu Vale. We previously surveyed the Vale's residents to collect opinions regarding its most captivating scenic spots. Now, We're tasking contestants with going and capturing images of said locations using their cameras. Lastly, we'll pick out a handful of exceptional ones to use as promotional examples, which will be exhibited on the street outside Hedge Post. Well, how about it, you two? I'm a practical person. What prizes are up to grabs? Of course there is. If your works are chosen, there'll be a special surprise just for you. Wow, a surprise! We better give it our all then. We've still prepared a little reward for your time and effort, even if your work isn't selected. Hope it will be to your satisfaction. Where do I start? Have a look at this guide. These are the residents' recommended scenic spots of Chenyu Vale. Holy shit. Mind my French. Wait a minute. Wait, where has it been putting them? Game footage. No, I want it all to go in one place. Alright. Let's see if this is recording better. Okay. Okay. What would you say the best scenic attraction in Chenyu Vale is? It's got to be my hometown, Chaoying Village. Not only are the sights amazing, but the animals are super cute. I recommend going in the afternoon. The Jade Mouth. A life lived without visiting it is surely one with regrets, especially that gemstone orb. When you look at it in the morning, it's like a moon that is yet to be set. The lotus pond next to the ancient tea tree king that may not be that famous, but I find it to have a serene beauty at night. You just have to be careful of the monsters nearby. If you ask me, it's got to be Mount Xuanlian, right? You rarely see such strange mountains anywhere else, and sunset there is truly moving. There are other locations written in the guide, but they've also been crossed out. Why are some of the locations crossed out? That's because those locations have been fully signed up for. We're hoping to provide a more comprehensive display of Chenyu Vale's beauty. These 4 remaining locations are still available for registration. You can select one or more of them. Paimon gets it now. Traveller, how about we sign up for all of the remaining locations? If our chance of winning is 1 in 4, then we'd be guaranteed to win if we take 4 photos. This way, the surprise will be ours for sure. That's not how probability works, but nice math. Hee, what are we waiting for then? Let's get going. That surprise is ours for the taking. Oh wow, literally everywhere. Okay. Literally everywhere. Oh, I love this mountain so much.
Skyward! Scatter!
Uh-huh.
Skyward! Scatter! Make way for the
There we go. Hang on, don't come in closer. Are you good people? Hey, we're the ones who just saved you just now. Did you hit your head on something, or? You're right. I'm really sorry about that. My Chenyu Vale trek has been nothing but a dizzyingly bad luck. That's a weird word. Thank you. So you're participating in the photography contest too? You are as well? What a coincidence. I'm just an ordinary tourist, though. So I couldn't do anything much about those Hiller trolls. I came across these louts on the road, and they captured me and brought me back here without letting me get a word in lengthways. Hillishers also don't collect tolls, do they? Preposterous. Luckily, I ran into you guys. Today was tough for you indeed. Not just today. Yesterday was terrible as well. I bought a rather expensive camera from a Fontaine merchant, but it broke only after a few uses. When I went back to find him, he was gone. What a shady guy. Be sure to keep your eye on your wallet while you're out and about. Oh, sorry. I got a little sidetracked there. Since you're also taking part in the competition, you must be here to photograph Mount Xuanlian, right? What say I share the best photography spot that I have found around here with you as thanks. Here, I'll mark it on your map for you. You can see it from here. In fact, it's right over there. Huh? What about you then? Aren't you participating in the contest as well? This area is rather dangerous, so it'd be best for me to switch things up. I remember the guide spoke of other locations. I think I should seek out the tea tasting adeptus. Yeah, that sounds good. Goodbye, you two. Hopefully things start turn out well for me as... Yeah, I can't speak. Turn out for me now. I can't speak. Oh, Oh, this is a great angle. 5 and 6. Pretty. By the way, is my camera a good size, or should I make it smaller? I do that as well. Yeah, there we go. Cleared up. Wait, do I have to get my camera out? Aw, it's actually a really nice picture. I wish we could save it.
The secrets of the mechanical arts are too profound to convey in a few
Okay, let's do Tea Tree Slope next.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Ah.
Bow your head.
Up to it, Manzai!
Bum. 7 and 8. Pretty. Why is this called the Tea Tree King? Oh, that's actually really pretty. Look at the cat. Chaoying Village. What a montagne.
Skyward!
Look over there. There's something really... Is this pelican here yours, kid? Could we photograph it alongside Chaoying Village? What are you saying? It's pelican talk. It means great, great. You speak pelican? Only a little. Because I noticed when they eat, they don't stop going, hree, hree. Hree, 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 hree. I'm sure they're happily saying that it's great, great. So I learned to call to them in that manner too. They come over as soon as they hear, probably because they think there's food. If you want to photograph one, then maybe you could try calling out to one yourself. It's too bad I gotta get home now, otherwise I could teach you some more. No worries, kiddo. We'll try it ourselves. Thanks, and get home safely. Traveller, let's give it a go over there. If we can attract a pelican, it will increase our work's chances of success. Ooh.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
5? No, 3. Jade mouth time.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Oh, see that? That thing's shape is like a huge circle. Oh, this is a good spot. Oh, 8 and 10. There we go. The Hestia post. Hestia post.
On this fine day,
Hestia.
the view from the heavens must be magnificent. Oh, don't fret. What? Yeah! Scatter!
Ah! Seeing how relaxed you look, I suppose you must be here to submit your photos. Just leave them with me. Not bad at all. You must have put a lot of work in to capture such beautiful scenes. Well done. These photos. What's wrong? Are ours not good enough? It's quite the opposite. I've seen some excellent submissions these past few days, but your works are refreshing all the same. Let's take this shot of Chaoying Village. The pelican adds a touch of liveliness to the tranquil village, contrasting stillness and movement. A one-of-a-kind approach, indeed. If it were up to just me, your works would certainly be selected for use. Wow, what a compliment! You're making Paimon blush a little. Blush? You're not the one who took these photos. Paimon was just feeling flattered on your behalf. Paimon knows all about your modesty. Well, in any case, our selection process will be completed before tomorrow morning. From 8 in the morning until 6 at night, we will exhibit the selected works on the street outside Hestia Post. Thank you for participating in our Chenyu Vale Trek scenic photography contest. Don't forget to come back around tomorrow. You bet. We're not going to miss out on the final surprise. Pretty. Was it 8 till 10? I love the way they do this. It's really good. Visit the exhibition of selected works out of Hestia Post. Hestia.
Yeah! Skyward!
Da, 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 da. Ah, you've made it. Have you seen the exhibited works? A total of 8 works have been selected for this iteration of our Chenyu Vale Trek. And half of those are yours. Congratulations! Girl. Wow, that's awesome! See, Traveler? Paimon was right about getting 4 out of 4. Paimon's math skills are really something. It's 4 out of 8, actually. Huh? The judges also showed great appreciation for your other 2 works, much like I said yesterday. And so, please take this limited edition of our Chenyu Vale Trek commemorative photo album. It features all of the contest's selected works. You have earned it. This was a surprise. Oh, it looks amazing. Ooh. Oh, that's actually pretty though. That's ours. Also ours. Also ours. Also ours. Why was this selected? That's not too bad. Honji. If it's alright with you, I also have some Mora for you. Please take it. I'd like to thank you again for participating, this time on a personal level. This is my hometown, and you have forever captured the beauty of this place. These works will surely cause more people to fall in love with it. Thank you. Yes, another album. More stuff to collect. Woo! Alrighty. That's Chenyu Vale stuff's done. Woo! Finally! We are on a roll. And now I can rest my voice. Thank God. Yay! Everything is done. No more world quests. Thank God. You don't know how done I am with world quests. We're gonna have a ton more in Natlan. Woo! So many more. All right. All right.
Peace prevails throughout the land, and all things are made new, as buds in the spring. This is an auspicious era for humanity.
So that's all we have to do now. Yay! Finally.
If you are presently unoccupied, perhaps we could stop a while at once
All right.
for some repose.
That is all we have to do until 5.0. Oh, it feels good. Feels so good just to get stuff done that I haven't done in forever. And now we make a new team as well. But first, let's get rid of this camera. Get out. I should probably make it smaller, Hang on, let me make the color brighter.
What should I try this time?
There we go. Alrighty. Alright, let's make a new party. So my question now, actually, let's just remove this party entirely. The way I call this the Justice League. And yet it has Lynette in it, not. It has Linny and Lynette in it, and not New Valette. Really funny. I'm gonna remove this party anyway. Disband. Disband. Alright. Nove baby. Alright, so what should we do next? Yes. So we've got the Archon quest that we can do. We've got the 4 story quests we can do. When was Sino's story quest released? Sethos. That was with Clarand. That was with Clarand and Siege Week, wasn't it? So I think the next kind of thing that we need to do is the Archon quest. No? Should we take a break and then do the Archon quest? And we'll make a team for it as well, actually. In fact, I'll probably ask us to make a team anyway, but... Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, hang on. We're racking up the achievements today. Oh my god. Oh my god. Actually, what pity are we on? 20, 25, 30 pity. That's fine. And we got time. We got plenty of time to get stuff ready for Natlan. So my plans for this week are gonna have to change. Hang on, let me get up my... So this is what I have planned. So today was gonna be the finishing of Chenyu Vale world questing. I think we'll do the Archon quest today. And then we'll do Sino, Cloran, and Siegeween tomorrow. Emily on Thursday. No, actually, tomorrow we'll just do Sino and Cloran because I need to finish early. And then we'll do Siegeween and Emily. All right. So we'll do bedtime stories today. All right, I need to go into my dashboard. Alright, I've updated the title for today and
In my role
tomorrow
as champion duelist,
we'll
my opinions do
do
not matter.
Siegeween and Emily
For when I draw
on
my blade, I am but an
Thursday.
instrument of Fontaine's law.
And then we'll do Spiral Abyss on Friday. And if people want to join for Spiral Abyss and do me to do their Spiral Abyss, we can totally do that. And then we might play something else in the evening on Friday. It's like a little reward. Then bam. Right. Let me just change a couple bits on the Twitch side in the schedule. How are we liking the new overlay? We enjoying it? Wait, how do I...
A duel
Twitch.
is a battle of wills,
Schedule.
and the sword an extension of the duelist's spirit. If your heart recoils in fear, then your sword may as well be in its
Edit.
scabbard, because you will not wield it effectively against your foe.
Alrighty. Alright. Should we do this? Are we ready? Oh yeah, we're gonna take a break, weren't we? Alright, I've amended the schedules so they're up to date. God, we gotta do Archon quest. I don't know how long that's gonna take. I think it's quite a short one based on what people have reported. Alright. We're gonna take a quick break. We'll be back in a few minutes. Go get a drink, go pee, go do all that good stuff, and I'll see you shortly. bring myself up. No. Hello, Fran. How are you? I have food. I have pizza. I have a hot chocolate. A white hot chocolate. Mm-hmm. Very fancy. Hi, Fran. How are you? Actually, I'll put on the game as well. Pizza and hot chocolate. Yes. Well, so water wasn't doing it for me. I don't know what it is at the moment, but whenever I have water, it just makes it makes me feel dry. Like my mouth, everything. It makes me feel dry. So I have something else, and I don't feel dry. Mm-hmm. So, oh my god. You need juice and soda, not hot chocolate. No. Because I had juice earlier. I literally had orange juice earlier. I had juice earlier, and I switched to water, and now I'm on hot chocolate. How are you doing, Fran? It's good to see you.
Specialties in Sumeru. I want to buy more.
Don't you remember your adventure plans, my lady?
Just starting out the morning. Good. All right. We're doing Archon quests. So what team should we make? Trying to coordinate a Warframe game with the squad? I've never played Warframe. Don't really intend to either. My god. Look at the level 90s. You think I'd like it if I tried it? Nah. I don't really have time for it, to be honest. I don't have the headspace. Let me go the other side. What do we think of the new layout for my stream? You got time to play Genshin, it's giving time. It's new. Mm-hmm. Well. It looks the same. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, so I've added the border. No, so it's still bluish golden, but we've added the border around the outside. That didn't used to be there on these kinds of scenes. And it was just the background that you see that's animated in the back before. But it was more like this before. Now it's like this. I need to move that chat box. Oh, yeah, I remember. See, you remember now. Yeah, so I've been... So, to be honest, this is still in its sort of like pre-visualization sort of building phase. So it's a little bit different. Yeah, so it's still sort of being built, but the kind of general vibe that I'm trying to get with it is there. We're still building it. I want it to be fully animated and sort of generative. Oh, that's something that I'm working on in the background. But you can kind of see the vibe that we're going for. And alerts and stuff will appear in the banner and the border around. I just need to figure out some stuff. Who's going to be in this team for the Archon quest? I just put in my usual, like... Should I do my AFK team?
I knew you'd miss me. There are still so many places for us to explore.
What is the situation?
The team where I don't have to do anything. Let's do this team. Alright. Archon quest! Archon quest!
Perfect. It's you two. I have a commission here that has your names written all over it. In fact, I'd even go so far as to say you're the only ones for the job.
The only ones for the job? Huh. If our help is really that important, it's probably some Archon class commission, right?
Mm-hmm. You don't say. You do not say.
The Adventurers Guild doesn't employ that kind of classification system. In fact, this commission is also probably not nearly as intimidating as what you're expecting. All it asks us to do is to find a missing person.
Huh?
Who's missing?
Why did you say we were the only ones for the job?
I came across this commission while reviewing our backlog not too long ago. It seems simple, but our records indicate that over a dozen successive efforts to complete it have all ended in failure, despite attempts by several accomplished and renowned adventurers. With the reputation of the Adventurers Guild and the performance of the Sumeru branch at stake, it's in our best interest to assign this commission to the adventurer with the highest completion rate over the past few years.
Well, that's us for sure.
So basically, we're the only ones who can actually do a mission. Wow. Imagine. Imagine. Flattery will get you everywhere with Paimon, but I can't guarantee we'll be able to complete it either.
All I'm asking is for you to give it your best shot. If it proves to be beyond your capabilities as well, I'll talk to the commissioner about canceling the commission.
Who made the
Okay, so who
commission?
are we looking for? And what is it about this commission that's made it so hard to complete?
This commission was jointly issued by the residents of Vimara village. They say one of their own villagers has gone missing. But the problem is, they don't know the missing person's name. They can only provide information about his general appearance.
They're all from the same village, but they don't even know his name?
Scandal.
If so many adventurers have failed to complete this commission, maybe this missing villager doesn't exist at all. Could it be some sort of a prank or something?
Unlikely. Several villagers came by to issue the commission, and judging by their appearance and tone of voice, they seemed incredibly sincere. It certainly didn't seem like a joke to them. Besides, putting up a commission requires a processing fee. There aren't many upsides to a prank that costs Mora to carry out.
True, that would be a little strange.
In any case, it would probably be best to go to Vimara village and ask around first. The Adventurers Guild does have some information on hand, but I would say anything you can learn directly from the villagers would be far more reliable. The best way to avoid misdirection is to go to the source.
Alright then, let's go! I'm starting to get really curious about this whole thing.
Bedtime story. Woo!
We made it to Vimara village! Why don't we talk to some of the villagers to learn a little bit more about the missing guy? If this commission is really as challenging as Catherine made it out to be, we're gonna need to carry out a very detailed investigation.
Hello there. You looking to buy something? I do business in this area.
Cute.
Oh, no, we're adventurers. Catherine sent us to look into a commission here in Vimara village.
Ah, so you're here about that then. Ah, you're not the first, that's for sure. We've certainly made a lot of trouble for you all. To be honest, we aren't holding out much hope. Many adventurers have made their way out here, confident they'd be able to help us, only to leave soon after with nothing to show for their efforts. We've pretty much had it up to here in questions, and the area around the village has practically been overturned in search of clues. But no one has been able to make any headway.
They're just bad, it's fine.
This person we're looking for.
They're just bad.
What's his name? Where did he live? Does he have any relatives?
I don't know. I really have no clue. I couldn't tell you.
Okay. Guess you are really sick of answering questions.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sound short with you. I was actually just giving you my answer to your questions.
So those 3 questions are a no-go then. Is there anything else you can tell us?
I know it may seem like we don't have anything to offer by way of information, but I promise you, we all have a very strong impression of him. When you live in the same village as someone, you develop a lot of memories together, you know?
Mm-hmm.
We just don't know the specifics. Maybe we did at one point, but that information is long gone by now.
The tea.
At least that's what everyone in the village seems to think. We've all exchanged what we know, and that was the only logical conclusion.
Alright. Specifics aside then, what kind of person was he?
Young guy. In his early 20s, probably. Incredibly kind sort of person.
Aww.
Always willing to lend a helping hand. I chat with him when I didn't have any customers. I even saw him stick out his neck for others on more than one occasion. Very interesting guy, that one.
Now that you've started talking about him, you don't seem nearly as down in the dumps as you did before. Seems like he left a pretty good impression on you.
But of
He sounds
course,
cute.
Everyone in the village is pretty fond of him. We wouldn't have issued that commission otherwise.
So how do you not know his name or anything?
There aren't many young people like him nowadays. So genuine and pure. To think that he just up and disappeared one day. I just hope nothing bad happened.
Could he have just moved away without telling anyone?
No, he's not the type to leave without saying goodbye. And anyway, moving away without being seen by a single person in the village? There's no way he would have been able to manage that.
Huh. Alright, thanks for the information. We're gonna go ask around some more.
I think it's curious that we keep having Archon quests, like, of this nature in Sumeru. Like, we already know that the Loom of Fate is near here. So... yeah. I think it's curious.
Is that guests I hear?
Well, yeah.
Hi, Grandpa Amadea. We're here to help you look for the guy that's gone missing.
Ah, so that's what brings you to these parts. Coming all this way for our sake. That's so very kind of you. With your help, I trust that young man's case is in good hands.
Could you tell us a bit about him?
Of course. I'm happy to help any way I can. With my failing eyesight, I'm afraid I can't offer much about his appearance. But I do remember hearing the sound of his voice. Not recently, of course. That loss has left me feeling quite empty. I don't think his parents are still living in the village. But somehow he never seemed lonely. In fact, he was usually the one offering companionship to others. He would often take time to visit the elderly, or play with the orphans in the village. And whenever someone had something on their mind, he was there to listen with open ears. He always knew just what to say. As the village chief, I owe him many thanks. Helping villagers navigate difficult moments in their lives should have been one of my responsibilities. But he was often the one rising to the occasion.
Wow. He seems like such a nice and gentle person. No wonder his disappearance affected you all so much. But, you wouldn't happen to know any details about his name, address, or family situation, right?
I'm ashamed to admit it, but I just can't remember.
Oh.
No matter how you look at it, I should know those things. But for some reason, no matter how hard I try to remember, the information just doesn't come. Perhaps my age really has caught up with me this time.
Maybe.
It's okay. There's no need to force yourself to try and remember. We'll figure something out.
Will we? Will we?
Well, Traveler, what do you think?
This is a tough case. There's probably more to this case than meets the eye. A lot of things are not adding up.
Paimon thinks so too. Like, the name thing. It's so weird that no one remembers his name. And nobody has been able to tell us anything about his family or where he lived. It's like this guy's been erased from reality or something.
I would say it's more like he's someone who only exists in people's memories.
Wait, so you're saying it's not that he's been erased, necessarily, but more like he never existed to begin with? Okay, Paimon's gonna need some time to process that one. Someone who only exists in people's memories?
Could it be like what happened with Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Like some sort of mass alteration of people's memories?
You two are the adventurers who just arrived, right? You're here for the Vamara Village Commission?
Yep, sure are. We were just looking into the case.
I'm so glad to hear that. Thank goodness you haven't given up. I've been so worried the Adventurers Guild might cancel our commission.
No, they pulled in the big guns
My name
instead.
is Atosa, by the way. I grew up here in Vamara Village. Anyway, I just wanted to say, please keep searching for a missing villager. I'm begging you. You have to find him.
I'm sure we'll track him down. We'll certainly try our best.
Yeah, no need to worry. We'll give it our best shot. So, were you close to the missing villager? Are there any leads you can give us?
I'm not sure this counts as a lead, but follow me. there's a place I'd like to show you.
Oh. Let's go. Wait, there's something in that tree. Look.
Is this the place? Under this tree?
Yep. I know it doesn't look like much, but this place is very meaningful to me. It's so full of memories. We used to always sit together under this tree and talk. Sometimes we would look up at the clouds in the sky, or stop to feel the wind against our skin. We could sit there for hours at a time, never realizing how long it had been. I was actually adopted by the people of Vamara Village. The forest rangers found me in the woods as a child. I was surrounded by such good people, and growing up in the village was so lively. Still, there were times when I couldn't help but feel incredibly alone.
Alone?
How should I put it? When something's bothering you, or when you have good news to share, you always want to talk about it with somebody. But for the longest time, I didn't know who I could talk to, or if I should say anything at all. Everyone has their own problems to deal with. Even if I might want to confide in others, I don't want to become a burden.
I think I get what you mean. That's what family is for.
Really? You know exactly how I feel?
I used to have someone like that, a family member that I could talk to no matter what. But now, I have a lot of friends who understand me and would be happy to hear me out.
Wow, that sounds really nice.
But not you, Pie Mom.
You're quite lucky. When it comes to our missing villager, well, I guess you could say that to me. He felt like both a family member I could rely on and a friend who could really understand me. No matter what came my way, I knew I could always talk to him. He was so thoughtful and pure, and patient too. Whenever I talked to him, he would always seem so interested, as if the things I was describing were just as important to him as they were to me. Ever since he disappeared, there's been so much I wanted to tell him. No, none of those things matters now. I just really want to see him again.
Wow, you two must have been really close. Did he ever tell you anything about himself?
He mostly just talked about interesting things he saw around the village. He'd share a lot of his own wild ideas as well. Oh, right! I did ask him about his parents once. But all he said was, they're not here anymore. I didn't know whether that meant they had left the village or passed away, and I didn't want to pry.
Still not much to go off of.
Look at me. Talking your ear off and still nothing to show for it. I'm sorry I wasn't more help.
I think I have a problem. Oh, wait, I don't have a problem, no. Wait a minute. One sec. I'm gonna have to restart stream. I'll be right back. Thank you. Why am I not getting a cam feed? So it's not recording my cam feed, which is really frustrating. Aww. Why won't you record my camera at all? The software really wants me to have mug written across my forehead. I swear to God. Done. Recording. Okay, but just record it. It's annoying me.
The last time I talked this much in one go was when we were still together. Huh, come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk. Just like right now.
Oh.
Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Well, time always seems to pass slower when you're relaxed, right? What's wrong, Traveler?
It was always the same time of day, and it never seemed to pass. Based on what we've learned, this is definitely not a regular missing persons case. What Atosa just told us about time could be the key to unraveling this whole mystery.
Hey, look at those hilly trails over there. Doesn't it seem like they're acting a little strange?
Abyssal Mage?
The Abyss Order. Could they be the ones behind all of this? Uh-oh, we've been spotted! Quick, get ready to fight!
Ooh.
Yoo-hoo! Everyone hold hands!
There is no escape!
Mind the side effects. Remember, health comes first.
Time to shine! Strike a pose!
Don't even have to do anything.
Thank you so much. I wasn't expecting monsters to show up. If you hadn't been here, I'm not sure what I would have done.
It was no trouble.
Just the monsters around us. The question we should be asking now is, what is the Abyss Order doing around here?
Now that I think about it, the hilly trolls around Vamara village have been a lot more active lately. They seem agitated and would often attack anything in sight. Chief Amadea doesn't allow the children to play in the area around the village anymore.
Maybe the Abyss Order really is involved. Well, we should head back and check out the situation in Vamara village just in case. If the Abyss Order is plotting something that could spell trouble for the villagers. Wait a second. The person...
Hi.
Ah, it's you two.
Oh, a friend of yours?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll leave you all to it then. I should head back to the village and check up on Chief Amadea and the others anyway. Well, see you later.
Yep, see you later, Atosa!
Let's go, Dainsleif quest. Woo!
Why do you always have to pop up out of nowhere like that? Is it your life's mission to jump scare us or something?
It's hardly personal, or intentional for that matter. As long as you and I are both in pursuit of the Abyss Order, we're bound to cross paths.
Ah, so you're here to investigate the Abyss Order then. That would explain the monsters you were fighting just now.
Naturally. Hold on. Are you not here for the same purpose?
We're also on their tail, but I'll admit we ran into them by accident.
No matter. It may have taken you a while to catch on, but I'm sure you've also realized by now that there's something strange about this place. The Abyss Order is most certainly planning something in this area. Or worse, their plan could already be in motion.
So you think the Abyss Order is behind the hilly trail activity in the area?
As things stand, I highly doubt that is their primary motive. I would imagine the increased hilly trail activity is merely a byproduct of whatever it is they're really trying to accomplish.
Still, the hilly trail activity is causing a lot of problems for the people here. We should stick around for a while and protect the village, don't you think?
The best way to protect them is by figuring out what the Abyss Order is truly planning. That is how we prevent further tragedy.
Well, let's see what more we can learn from the villagers. And after that, you also owe us many answers.
And you shall have them. I never intended to hide anything from you. Don't worry. There should be ample time to talk.
You return to Vimara village to gather intel based on what you learned. Ooh.
Ah. So that was the commission that brought you here to Vimara village. Someone who seems to only exist in people's memories. That is indeed quite intriguing. I would agree that it's unlikely you have a simple missing persons case on your hands. However, any possible connection to the Abyss Order is still unclear. It appears all we have by way of clues is increased hilly trail activity. And that is certainly not much to go off of.
Well then, how about the intel you promised me?
Right! That mysterious voice she heard in her brother's memory. The one who called himself a sinner. Who is he?
Traveler, let me ask you this. Do you believe your sibling to have betrayed you?
Oh, God. I want to have faith in him. In a manner of speaking, yes. I want to have faith in him.
I sense hesitation in your words. After all, you still haven't figured out the whole truth of what happened. There's still hope for the two of you to reconcile. Irreparable damage has not yet been done. The sinner you wish to know about, his situation is different. He and his fellow sinners have long betrayed me, and long betrayed their nation. His name is Vedrfolnir, the Visionary. I'm loath to admit it, but he is also my kin, my older brother.
What?
Brother?
What happened between the two of you? What really happened in Khaenri'ah back then?
There were 5 of them. The 5 sinners of Khaenri'ah. The wise Roptatir. The visionary Vedrfolnir. Gold Rhine-daughter. The foul Sertologi. And Rehir of Solnari, Rerir. No matter how eroded my memory may become, I will never forget their names. One day, I shall have my vengeance.
Wait, some of those names sound really familiar. Rhyndaughtr is the one who created Albedo. Sertologi is Skirk's master. And the one we just learned about, Dane's brother, Vedafulnir. If he was the voice of the sinner, then the one who inspired Clothar to create the Abyss Order was him.
Somehow, everything is connected. If that's true, then the stone slates we found in that ruin in Fontaine, the ones that outline Fontaine's prophecy, that was likely Vedafulnir's doing as well.
They were once people of great esteem in Khaenri'ah, those who carried the hopes of the nation. They were the best of their peers, outstanding in their respective fields. 6 of us, together. We should have been the ones to prevent the disaster. The ones to stop the Vinster King from continuing to rock the foundation of the world.
The Vinster King?
Deep within, the 5 of them craved something more. They could not resist the call of the Abyss, and divided among themselves a power that could destroy the world. So they became sinners, but also transcendent beings, each in possession of world-shattering power. And when the cataclysm occurred, not one of them stood up in defense of their nation. Not one came forward to prevent the tragedy, and for that, they shall never have my forgiveness.
And then my sibling came into contact with your brother.
Indeed. If they are not stopped, the day is sure to come when they will also betray the entire world.
It must be hard to talk about all of this, but thank you for telling me.
Of course. As I said, I never intended to hide anything from you.
So, Dane, what have you been looking into all this time?
I've continued to investigate the questions surrounding the Loom of Fate. It's been quite some time since the initial operation was launched. By retrieving the eye of the first field tiller, we were able to stop part of their plan from coming to fruition.
Oh, Paimon remembers! Weren't they going to use it to corrupt Osial and make a god or something?
Indeed. However, it's obvious that was just some sort of technical experiment. The eye was integral to their plan, yet somehow, despite failing to obtain it, they've skipped the experimental phase and found some other way to keep moving forward. There are many signs pointing to that effect.
Then, what should we do? It's not too late, is it?
Our most pressing concern is to determine the purpose of the Loom of Fate. From there, we'll be able to deduce the Abyss Order's true objective. Based on the intel I've gathered so far, I suspect the Loom of Fate is related to the ley lines in some way.
The ley lines?
Traveler, you were able to observe your siblings' memories last time, yes? I believe that was due to the fact that the ley lines in that area were unstable. My recent investigation has shown that Abyss Order activity in a particular area is usually followed by a series of issues with the ley lines.
And one of the things that flows through the lame lines are memories.
Wait, then our commission here in Vamara Village, the person who seems to exist only in people's memories, could it be connected?
Memories, ley lines, the Loom of Fate, the missing person that doesn't seem to exist. What's the connection between all this?
It's certainly possible. I'll join your investigation tomorrow. This missing persons case could very well turn out to be the key to unraveling these mysteries.
Well, if we're teaming up with Dane again, we're gonna need all the energy we can get. Let's try investigating somewhere a little further away tomorrow.
So tired. Paimon used way too
too much brain juice yesterday. It's all Dane's fault saying all that complicated stuff.
I didn't sleep well either. My head's a mess.
Well, let's go find Dane. We've got a lot to do today.
Jurgen.
This is such a great place for a vacation. Let me just take a few more days off.
Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Let me just take a few more days off. This is such a great place for a vacation. Let me just take a few more days off.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
This is such a great place for a vacation. Let me just take a few more days.
Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
This is such a great place for a vacation. Let me just take a few more days off. This is such a great place for a vacation.
Tea
Let me just
parties
take
are a
few
must
more
for the
days.
well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
This is such a great place for a vacation. Let me just take a few more days off.
Being too popular can be...
Okay.
I want to go traveling too!
Dane? Hello, Dane? Why are you just zoning out over here? Did something happen?
The missing person from your commission. Could you describe them to me?
Oh, young guy? Early 20s? Seriously, Dane, what's going on?
There appear to be certain memories in my mind that weren't there before.
Oh.
Memories of him.
we just talked too much about him yesterday and you had a weird dream or something?
No, it wasn't a dream. They're memories. Memories that suddenly appeared in my mind after I woke up. And I'm certain I've never met this person before.
Well, what exactly did you remember?
I remember handing him the eye of the first field tiller.
Huh?
What? Okay, so this missing person definitely has something to do with the Abyss Order then.
Indeed. And it appears he possesses the ability to implant memories into the minds of others.
How is that even possible?
Wait then. All the memories the villagers have of him, could they be fake too? Maybe they never knew him at all. But why would he do something like that?
Whatever the Abyss Order is planning, an important truth has been revealed to us this morning.
What sort of truth?
He's fake.
That their goal is still to obtain the eye of the first field tiller. They haven't stopped searching for it. I am the only person who knows its location. Perhaps implanting that particular memory was an attempt to interfere with my mind in some way.
Is the eye still safe? What if that memory is real?
Your concerns are not entirely unfounded. I don't believe the Abyss Order is capable of altering reality like that just yet. However, considering their single-minded pursuit of the eye, I would say an equal level of caution is in order on our part. Come with me. We must check whether the eye is still in our possession.
Oh, so you're going to take us to where you hid it?
But what if someone follows us? If we go straight there and someone is on our tail, aren't we just exposing the eye's location? Maybe that's the reason the Abyss Order implanted that memory in the first place. To force Dane to confirm the eye's location. Given what I know of him, though, I'm sure Dane has already thought of that possibility. It seems like he might already have a plan. Let's go. Lead the way, Dane.
Of course.
Ha! Let's go to the chasm. God damn it.
The doctor was seen. So you hid it way out here? Not an easy place to discover, that's for sure. Well, let's go check to see if it's safe.
Oh.
Traveler, wait.
Hmm?
We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
Wait, what was Dane going to tell me just now?
Hey, wait up!
Oh my god. Place of Revelations. Dane brings you to where the hid the eye before. As you continue onward, the answers will soon be revealed. But when you step within, there seems to be something strange going on with Dane. It says we should have fire. I don't care. I don't care. Is this not where Verdafil near the crystal was? Hmm.
I see everything.
Illusion shattered. Mindless side effects.
Shower me with praise!
A bitter pill to swallow. Taking a turn for... It appears the mechanisms here have changed over time. You can access the upper floor through the side door. Perhaps you should try reactivating the mechanism over there.
Oh. There's 4 things, but there's only 3 sigils. Nothing down here. Dang it. Give us a secret, please. Come on, a book, something.
There is no escape. Mindless side effects.
Strike a pose!
So much rubble. Ooh.
Make sure all the runes are pointing in the direction indicated by the light. That should unlock the mechanism. Ah, the door's open. Let's go.
What was the point of
Our
this other one then?
destination is just up ahead.
Trying to see if there's any like secrets, but there isn't any. I guess the secrets will be whatever we learn at the end of this mission. That's the first one that's ever gone that color. I swear. Ooh, look at this room. Very Ankanomiya.
Looks like we can't go any further.
be on your guard. I sense the presence of the Abyss.
Oh, hello.
Illusion shattered!
The danger was seen.
Seems like an emergency.
Share my knowledge. Yoo-hoo! Let the world collide!
Now you shall perish! Shine down!
Just as I suspected. The false memories were a trap. The Abyss Order just wanted to follow us here. Now that they're in the vicinity, we should have a chance to see...
Dane? What's wrong?
Can you feel that? There's been a disturbance in the ley lines. It must be the work of the Abyss.
Wow, you must be really sensitive to that sort of thing. Paimon doesn't feel it.
You too. Do as I say. Use that mechanism over there and leave this place.
Leave you here on your own? Would you be alright?
The Abyss Order is putting something in motion. If you return to Vimara Village, I suspect you might finally have the opportunity to locate the missing villager. Just think of it as a way to divide and conquer.
Alright. Dane does have a point. But something feels off. What am I missing? Footsteps. Let me guess, it's the brother. Yep.
I knew going along with your trap would be the only way to meet with you face to face.
You risked your safety, and that of the Eye. That's quite the gamble, Dainsleif. But I believe that I am the one walking into a trap laid by the Twilight Sword.
So you came here all on your own? What about those followers of yours?
Ooh.
When the Twilight Sword is prepared for battle, any army I could send would only be marching to their doom. Better that I face you alone. I know you must have a lot to say, but if it's a conversation you want, you'll have to defeat me first.
Ooh. Damn.
The Abyss Order's on the move. The ley lines are all out of whack. We better hurry back to Vimara Village and see what's going on. Hey, look at those hilly trails over there.
They seem strangely calm.
Weren't they acting super agitated just a little while ago? Why are they so calm all of a sudden?
Wait, I hit something.
In the New World, they bade farewell to the shrouded sun.
Oh.
At last, they no longer needed to dwell on their suffering, or try to differentiate between various thoughts of blasphemy. Such was the price they paid, and thus their souls became cleansed and pure.
Did you hear that? What was that sound just now?
You heard it too, Paimon? It was someone's voice.
It sounded so gentle. Could that voice be comforting the hilichurls in some way? Oh, this is weird. Let's check if this is happening anywhere else.
Look at the butterflies.
Looks like the same thing is happening over here too. The hilichurls are calm.
You see, we're both still here. We've reclaimed an endless amount of time to love. Release your tears. You no longer need to hold back your sorrow.
It's that voice again.
Over there. It looks like they're sleeping.
In the end, he whispered softly. Sleep well, Father. Sleep well, my beloved people. When you awake, that which differentiates us shall be no more.
It almost sounds like a poem or some kind of story. Well, now that the hilichurls have calmed down, Vimara village should be safe at least. Let's put this situation to the side for now. Dane said this might be our chance to find the missing villager, so we should head back to Vimara village before it's too late.
Okay.
Mind the side effects.
Grandpa Medea, is everyone all right? The Abyss Order seems to be up to something nearby.
The Abyss Order? This is the first I'm hearing of it. Thank you for your concern, but as far as I'm aware, it's been business as usual here in the village.
Well, that's good to hear. Oh, also, you didn't happen to come across any clues about the missing villager while we were gone, did you?
Someone's gone missing, you say? Who would that be?
Huh?
You don't remember? Things just got even more complicated.
You know, the young guy from Vimara village. The one you've been looking for all this time. You posted a commission with the Sumeru Adventurers Guild. That's kind of the whole reason we're here, actually. Your missing persons commission.
Ah, I do apologize, you two. I hope I'm not worrying you too much. I'm sure it's just my age making me forgetful again. At least right now, I can't seem to recall whatever it is you're referring to. Perhaps you should try asking someone else.
But how is that? All right. Thanks for your help, Grandpa Amadea.
Okay.
Something's definitely not right. We just talked to Grandpa Amadea about the missing villager. There's no way he could have forgotten all about him just like that. What do you think, Traveler? Could everyone's memories of the missing villager have been erased again?
It's too early to say. We should check in with the others first.
You're right. We should narrow down the possibilities first. Let's go ask someone else then.
Someone's gone missing? Who?
Just as expected. That guy you said a bunch of nice things about earlier? The one you always used to chat with. He's around 20 years old, and you said he was a kind, warm-hearted person?
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Really? You remember?
There aren't many young people who've earned that kind of praise from me. If you're certain that's what I said, then there's only one person who fits the bill. No doubt about it. But why'd you say he's gone missing?
Have you seen him recently? Do you know where he went?
Yeah, I just saw him leave the village. There was someone else with him, too. They couldn't have gone far.
Okay.
Strange. Bayram seems to remember him, and apparently he just saw him? Do you think maybe it's not that there's something wrong with people's memories, but that we've somehow returned to a time before he went missing?
I doubt returning to the past would be that simple. Given everything Dane mentioned about disturbances with the ley lines, I'd far more likely that it's related to that. I need to think carefully. What's really going on? People have forgotten about the missing person.
Just like what happened with Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, no one remembers him. Because there's been a change in people's memories.
We are presently traversing someone's memories.
If this person only exists in people's memories, maybe we're in someone's memory right now.
We've returned to a point before the disappearance took place.
If we really did travel back to a time before he disappeared, that could explain why the villagers said he hadn't gone missing.
Right! Paimon totally forgot about the ley line disturbances. We're in someone else's memory. Just like how you entered your sibling's memory last time. That would also explain why we seem to be at a time before he went missing. It's a memory after all.
If we really are in someone's memory, then this is our chance to find him.
Right. If he's someone who only exists in people's memories, then we're finally on the same turf. But didn't Bayron just say that he saw him leave the village with someone? Where should we go look for him?
The tree...
Who knows how long this ley line disturbance is gonna last? We might not have that much time, and we don't even know whose memory this is.
Let's go through what we know so far.
Good idea. That'll help us narrow things down. We pretty much figured out that the missing villager has the ability to...
implant memories into the minds of others.
Right! That! Can we try to figure out more about him using what we know of his ability? Like, does it maybe leave a trace that would somehow give him away?
Implanting memories into the minds of others must be an imperfect process. There's no way the new memories could perfectly blend in with the old ones. There has to be some kind of tell.
All the memories seem to be set in or near Vimara village. But I'm still not sure if they're restricted to this location.
False memories are easily forgotten.
There's a difference between memories that arise from lived experiences and those that are implanted into the mind. Perhaps it has something to do with time.
Time does not pass within false memories.
If time is allowed to pass within the false memories, there's a higher chance they might conflict with someone's original recollection. That would make it much harder to avoid suspicion.
No wonder! All this time and the sky hasn't changed a bit! That must mean time isn't passing! That's the tell of the fake memories! The implanted memories are basically taking place outside of the regular 24 hours of the day. If the memories included the regular passage of time, it would be easy for people to tell that something was off. Like there could be overlap or something. People might start to wonder why they remember doing two different things at the same time of day. That's why he makes sure the memories take place at a specific moment in time rather than over a period of time.
If we consider this in conjunction with what we already know, then the question of whose memories it is seems to have an obvious answer.
Dainsleif had memories implanted into his mind. Could it be that it's happened more than once? The color of the sky coincides with the moment in time she described. We thought Chief Amadea forgot about the missing villager, but it turns out we're at a moment in time before the village issued the commission.
Oh, right! That's exactly what Atosa described!
Oh, come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk, just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Hmm.
Yep, that has to be it! This is definitely Atosa's memory.
Let's go to the tree.
Yeah, that's where they'll be.
Oh my god, it's him!
So, you see, Granny Jahiet was a mercenary when she was younger. She just talks like that out of habit. She's not trying to scare the children on purpose. Oh, there I go again. Always talking about my own things. Do you maybe have anything you want to share? It's okay if you don't. You could also just talk about what you think of me?
Aww.
I think you're an incredibly strong and thoughtful young woman. You'll meet many amazing people and live a very happy life. You won't miss someone like me.
Kanria!
Are those your friends over there?
We finally found him, but why does he look kind of familiar?
Oh, right! This version of Atosa hasn't met us yet.
Friends? I guess you could say that. It must have taken them a lot of effort to find me. So, I should see what they need. I'm sorry, Atosa. We'll have to continue this conversation another time.
Another time, huh? Yeah, okay. I'll head back to the village then. Talk to you some other time.
Oh, we're breaking her heart. But she won't remember this either way. Hello.
It's nice to see you, Traveler. I believe this is the first time we've met.
You're... Factoring in the memories, the Abyss Order, the Loom of Fate, and everything else, I need to think of the one person that can connect all of this together. Carrie Bear.
Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the Loom of Fate. Dane's brother, one of the 5 sinners of Conria, the one who stole the power of the Abyss. The founder of the Abyss Order, the man who broke the curse of immortality. You're Caribert Alberic.
Oh, you know me? That's quite the surprise. I don't believe I've met you before. Oh, I see. It was the memory, wasn't it? Your sibling's memory. You saw the me from back then. This is Atosa's memory. I came here to say goodbye to her. But I suppose I'll just leave her a message instead. Come, let's find somewhere else to talk.
way. It better translate. I think this is Sumeru. Oh, this is pretty. I love this water. This is the best thing they've ever made. Slow down. Hello. Pretty tree. I kind of want to go up. And have a look. This is a really pretty realm. Really pretty. All right, let's speak to him. What is this place?
I suppose you could call it the realm of my consciousness. I'm someone who no longer exists in the real world, after all. As you well know.
You look quite exhausted.
It's nothing. I still have enough strength to play the part of a good host. I've always hoped that I'd get the chance to talk to you like this. And now, the time has finally arrived.
This is a rare opportunity for me as well. I should try to learn as much information from Carry Bear as I can. What exactly happened to you?
Extreme sorrow and pain. Hope and regret coursing through your veins. And a degree of abyssal power that defies comprehension. Father told me that once I possessed all those elements, I would become the loom of fate. But despite his intentions for me, I never truly became the loom of fate. I was merely used as a means for its construction. In truth, I died the moment I set everything in motion. The person you see before you now is nothing but a remnant of consciousness left over within the loom of fate.
Carry Bear is dead? That's why he no longer exists outside of people's memories?
As for your question, the Loom of Fate is a device capable of weaving ley lines.
Weaving ley lines?
In its primitive form, it can only be used to create and implant memories. But, as more of it is completed, its power becomes stronger and stronger, until finally, it has the power to weave real ley lines of its own. Once fully completed, the moment it gains the power to weave ley lines, it loses the lower level ability to influence memories. But it also becomes a tool that can change the entire world.
So that was the source of your ability to implant memories?
Yes. I have the ability to control the loom in its semi-completed form. I suppose you can think of it as a form of compensation. After all, its existence cost me my life.
So the memories that suddenly appeared in Dane's mind were implanted by Carry Bear through the half-finished Loom of Fate. That makes sense. But I'm still lost as to why he went so far as to introduce himself to all the residents of Vimara village. But why did you implant your memories of yourself into the people of Vimara village?
Ah, that. I was wrong to implant those memories. I'm sorry I caused so much trouble. Not only for everyone in the village, but for you as well. I just wanted them to feel like I once existed in this world. As if I had a chance at life.
So that's why I would have never guessed. But is there any kind of meaning to this? Does only existing in people's memories really count as living?
I know what you must be thinking. Why would I do something so meaningless? But I just couldn't accept it. I had to know what it would be like if I had my own life. What kind of person I would be. What other people would think of me. Chief Ahmadiyya, Baram, Granny Jahiyat, Atosa. What would it be like if I could live alongside them? No cataclysm, no curse. Just a quiet life in a peaceful village. I was curious, so I selfishly tried to have my own life. Even if that meant piecing together the version of myself that could have been. One memory at a time. I know it sounds stupid. After all, my life ended a long time ago. Any chance at living was stripped away from me when I was 8 years old. My consciousness left to mature in an illusory world of nothingness. Even the form you see before you was nothing but an invention based on my father's appearance. An imagined version of what I would look like if I had the chance to grow up.
In the end, this all stems from the tragedy that occurred in Khamria back then. You know, everyone is looking for you.
I know. But there's nothing I can do to make them find me. If I could exist in the real world, I would return without a second thought and surprise them with the suddenness of it all. But, well, that's not possible for me.
As I understand it, even though you only appeared in their memories, your existence was a great comfort to them. They believed you once lived among them.
I know.
But now that I've found you, let's continue the conversation some other time. Dane might still need my help.
Captain Dainsleif? Twilight Sword, you mean? No need to meet up with him. Things should already be settled on his end.
Settled?
Exactly. As someone who could only exist in people's memories, the fact that I'm able to talk to you in my consciousness like this can only mean one thing. The Loom of Fate has already been completed.
What? The Loom of Fate is already complete? That means the Eye of the First Field Tiller must have fallen into the hands of the Abyss. Could something have happened to Dane?
No need to worry about Captain Dainsleif. He's absolutely fine. The only reason he lost the eye was because I happened to guess exactly what he was planning. Captain Dainsleif has had the eye inside his body this whole time, hasn't he?
What?
His plan was to lure the Abyss Order to a false location, capitalizing on their pursuit of the eye in order to have the chance to confront the prince. He would then hand the eye to you and tell you to take it away from that location. That way, Captain Dainsleif could accomplish his own goal and ensure the safety of the eye all at once. A very thorough plan.
But Dane never handed me the eye.
That's right, because in his mind, he had given it to you already.
Wait. Does that mean he gave a Dane a false memory? You made him think that? When?
Before you two entered that false location.
Traveler, wait.
Hmm?
We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
No! So when Dane froze back then, it was because a false memory was being implanted in his mind. No wonder.
That was when I implanted the memory of him handing you the eye. Given the tense situation at that time, Captain Dainsleif failed to notice anything out of the ordinary, and took that memory to be real. I'm sorry, Traveler, but I needed the Loom of Fate to be completed. And to do that, we had to retrieve the eye.
So Dane had the eye this entire time. Until the Abyss Order took it away. I'm not sure if there's anything that we could have done. Now that the Loom of Fate is complete, what are you planning on doing with it?
I promise I'm not trying to conceal anything from you, but I truly have no idea what the Prince is planning. Tevat's ley line system is deeply entrenched in the planet. Creating new ley lines can neither replace nor extend the ones that already exist. In the face of everything they could be planning, I fear I'm too insignificant to even get a glimpse of the bigger picture. In any case, I had my own use for the Loom of Fate, and my goal, at least, has been achieved.
Your goal?
You remember my father, don't you? Clotar Alberic. I believe you saw him in your sibling's memory. After he used the power of the Abyss to restore consciousness to my hilichurl form, I suffered from an indescribable level of mental anguish. To comfort me, my father told me a story, that this was a fairy tale world where I had to take on the form of a little monster. That story managed to dispel my fears, even if just for a moment. My goal was simple: to use the Loom of Fate in its near-completed form, when its ability to create memories was at its strongest, to implant a specific memory into the minds of the hilichurls. In that memory, I would tell them a story, just like my father did for me. It was a story of fairy tales and love. But more than anything, it was the story of us.
So the thing that caused the hilichurls to calm down back then was Caribou's story. So that was his goal. That was the only thing he wanted. He had a device as powerful as the Loom of Fate at his disposal, and all he wanted to do with it was to offer the hilichurls a moment of comfort and peace.
I can't change the world. Not when I lost the very right to exist within it. Implanting those memories, that was the most worthwhile thing I could offer.
Perhaps. I think it was very meaningful indeed.
All that's left of my existence is a wisp of residual consciousness tied to the Loom of Fate. In truth, that trace of my consciousness should have dissipated long ago. My goal was the one thing that allowed me to hold on all this time. But now, the bedtime story is finished. And it's finally time to rest.
Looks like I was too late to see Kari Bear one last time.
So close, but so far. Ugh.
Kari Bear's consciousness is gone, and this space will soon disappear along with it. Neither of us belongs here. That's why we're not tangible. Were that not the case, I'd love to hug you too. Well, how about a conversation?
Finally! How many years? How many years?
The chance to just stop and talk like this is certainly not easy to come by. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah. I almost believe it's... I almost can't believe it's real.
That battle earlier was tough. The one against Dane, I mean. I didn't expect that after everything, he would still hesitate to raise his sword against me. Were it not for that, perhaps I'd still be no match for the Twilight Sword. Even after 500 years.
What exactly are you planning? What are you going to do with the Loom of Fate?
The Loom of Fate, huh? I still haven't found a way to utilize it to its full potential. But there's still time. Before the Heavenly Principles awaken.
The Heavenly Principles are still asleep?
Yes. For 500 years now. Ever since the Cataclysm in Conria, there's been no sign of activity. Not long ago, you witnessed the Hydro Archon destroy her divine throne. Yes? Such a flagrant disregard for the rules. And still Celestia took no action. I suppose that's proof enough of the Heavenly Principles situation. However, the Heavenly Principles will awaken. We just don't know when that will be, or what might trigger it.
You really hate the Heavenly Principles, don't you?
You could say that. Just look at Kari Bear. He was so pure and single-minded. The space we now find ourselves is a perfect representation of who he was. Quiet and peaceful, even as a hilly churl. Seeing the terrible sight within the mirror wasn't enough to taint his spirit. He brought comfort to the people of this world, even though he was denied the very right to be a part of it. So ask yourself this. Who was it that deprived him of that right to exist? Of course, that's only one example. My feelings about the Heavenly Principles are too complicated to explain in just a few words. Lumine?
You're the only one in this world who calls me that. There's so much I wanted to ask you. But for some reason, I'm not interested in asking those questions right now. There's just one thing I have to ask. One thing I could never understand. Why? Why can't we continue our journey together?
At the end of my journey, I arrived at a place known as the Sea of Flowers at the end. Do you remember? A long time ago, when we traveled between worlds together. You told me you wanted to find a place in the universe where that one flower was in full bloom. To have a place like that suddenly appear before me? Well, would you think of that as a coincidence?
You mean?
I miss you too, Lumine. But as this war continues to rage, and as I continue to seek that final answer, I don't even know how to face myself sometimes. let alone my own sister.
What's going on?
This space has lost its tether. I doubt it'll be able to exist much longer. In fact, aside from our ability to physically interact with each other, there's something else you should know about this space. With Caribert gone, we won't be able to remember anything that happened here. Everything in this space will be wiped from existence, including all memory of our reunion.
You're only telling me this now?
Tragique. Aww. 4 years, we don't even get to remember it. Please. Please.
Still so sleepy. Paimon's head feels all fuzzy. Oh, Paimon woke up a little earlier than you, so Paimon will fill you in. The villagers said that they saw us sleeping near the village yesterday. They couldn't wake us up no matter how hard they tried, so they decided to just bring us back here. Oh, and Dane came by just now. It looked like he was injured. He didn't say anything, though. Just made sure that you were all right and left. Kinda seemed like he had a lot on his mind, but that's Dane for ya.
He never changes, does he? I'm having trouble thinking straight right now.
Let's think for a second. We were in that memory, and we saw that guy you called Caribert.
Mm-hmm.
He was the missing villager that we've been trying to find, right? And after that, Paimon doesn't remember what happened.
Caribert and I talked for a while. He told me about the Loom of Fate.
Wait, really? What a score!
I guess our commission is complete then. The missing villager, the person who existed in people's memories was Caribert all along. But now that he's gone, I'm not sure how to explain things to the villagers.
Well, what happened after that?
After that, I can't seem to remember. Maybe I'm just tired. I feel like something else happened, but why can't I remember? I'm not sure why, but I almost feel like I lost something.
Ah, there you are. Sleep well?
Bayram, you sure seem happy. Did something good happen?
Something good? Huh. Wasn't anything good or bad, I'd say. It's just that, well, the village organized another search party yesterday. It didn't feel right to leave all the searching to the adventurers. So there we were, searching away, when suddenly this one guy said it all came back to him. According to him, one day around dusk, he was passing by this one tree outside the village, and he saw our missing villager. There he was, sleeping under that tree all by himself. His parents came a little later to wake him up, and they all left together. They looked like quite a happy family, apparently. And after that, well, we all started to feel like that really is what happened. Kind of strange that we forgot all about it for so long.
So that's how Caribert said his goodbyes. That was the last memory he gave them.
And we also remembered his name, Caribert. Now, that's not a name you hear every day. Would have been helpful if we remembered it sooner.
Sure. That is a unique name. Make sure you remember it this time.
Well, I hope he's happy wherever he is. And we're all relieved now that we know what happened.
Aww.
Seems like everyone thinks Caribert left the village. That's probably for the best. At least they have some sort of explanation now.
Caribert is gone, the Loom of Fate is now complete, and no one will try to change the village's memories.
Paimon wonders how Atos is doing. Maybe we should go check on her. If she hasn't remembered like everyone else, we can tell her what happened. Paimon didn't see her in the village just now, so she's probably at the tree. Come on, let's go talk to her.
It was a really cute story. Really short though, I have to be honest. The past couple have been fairly short, actually.
Hey, Atosa, how's it going?
Oh, it's you two. I was just about to go looking for you. I wanted to thank you. I was part of the search party, so I remember what happened to Kari Bear now. Honestly, I just can't believe I forgot something so important.
Maybe he wanted you to forget him. I'm sure he wouldn't want you to forget him.
It's funny, but I have this feeling he told me the same thing. I just can't seem to remember when. I guess it doesn't really matter anyway. Life is made up of a series of memories. As long as I hold on to our time together, he'll always be a part of my life. I'm just happy I got to meet him. So, who cares what happens in the future, right? Okay, I'll admit. I'm just putting on a brave face. I was dumped, wasn't I?
No.
Otherwise, why would he just leave like that without saying goodbye?
I'm sure he had his reasons.
You don't need to comfort me. I'll be okay. It's just like Kari Bear said. It's the things we overcome that make life more precious. And you know, if he has a heart, maybe he'll come back and see me one day. Anyway, thanks for all your hard work, you two. I promised I'd help Granny Jahiet with something, so I should head back. Goodbye.
Bye.
Well, that should be it, right? Everyone's lives can go back to normal now. Oh, right. Weren't you about to tell Paimon what happened after your conversation with Kari Bear?
Right. What was it that happened? I can't remember. It feels like there's something in my pocket.
A picture? Where'd that come from? Let Paimon see.
Yee! You must get along with each other, the two of you. Oh, I want to know what the text was when we went into the thing. I want to know what that said. If it's just a memory, why was there a picture? I guess that supports the whole, like, physical memory versus... Oh, physical items versus, like, memory. Oh, that was such a cute story! Alright. That was really good. That, I can't believe that they were like, ooh, they're meeting after, what, 4 years? And then they were like, no. No, you don't get to remember this. No, not at all. Alright. That was Bedtime Story. Oh, such a good story. I want them to bring out more because I feel like we're coming up to the like climax of the whole story. So why are we not having more? Let's be honest. Especially as the past two Traveler sort of Archon quests were short anyway. This one and the one before, they were both short. So I'm just a bit like, why isn't there more? Like, why are they not longer? Anyway, it was really good. I would have liked to have more, but they're just gonna tease us and tease us and tease us. And we got Natlan next patch in like 7 days, 8 days. Cannot wait. Cannot wait. I'm gonna try and stream the first day, but we'll see what happens. We'll try and get through Archon quests. We might do some exploring first, actually, just so we can kind of gauge the new area and get stuff done. Get familiar with it. Right, what have we got left to do? Where's our list? Story quests for Sino, Claran, Siegeween, and Emily, and then Spiral Abyss. And then 5.0 will be here in a week.
If you'd like
Less
to
than a
learn
week.
the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to.
And actually, this is where we're going to end our stream today. So thank you, everyone, for joining me. Y'all are amazing. Y'all are amazing. I love you all. We'll be back tomorrow. Pretty sure we'll be there for 10 a.m. So please come by then. I'll be streaming to YouTube and Twitch. So make sure you are following both platforms or subscribe or whatever they call it on their various platforms. And I'll see you then. We're going to be doing Sino's story quest and Claran's story quest. So please come by, say hello. Yeah, we'll be finishing earlier tomorrow because I do have to go to an appointment in the afternoon. So we'll try and pack as much into it in the morning as we can, and yeah, let's see how it goes. Then on Thursday we're going to be doing some more story quests. We're going to do Siegeween and Emily, and then on Friday it will be very much Spiral Abyss, and then we might switch to some Honkai Star Rail depending on how we feel. But yeah, please come by, say hello, show some support, be really appreciated. Yeah, I can't wait. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be really good. All right, take care, everyone. Those of you on YouTube, thank you for being here. Those of you on Twitch, we're about to raid out. So, yeah. Let's see what we can do. Who are we gonna raid? Who are we gonna raid? All right, let's go raid Spammels. All right, remember to copy those messages. Those of you on Twitch. Yeah. Thank you all for being here. Take care. Bye-bye. Love you all. Mwah.